All right, mic check, mic check. You guys all been waiting, huh? You can't give a guy freaking 10 minutes, can you? How's it going? Let's get in this thing and get things painted. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Friday? I am finally feeling better. 2 weeks of this garbage, man. 2 weeks of this garbage. It's freaking horrible. 2 weeks. Had a whole solid week of sore throat. And then a solid week of freaking just sinus pressure right behind the face. Horrid. Horrid. Oh, it was terrible. And then I couldn't even stream on Tuesday. I was like, fuck it, forget it. Forget it. I'm like, it is pointless to stream on Tuesday. I was a snotty, gross mess. I'm like, I ain't even gonna. But in turn, it was a lot of laying on a sofa. I painted a lot of minis, man. Like, I got 20 Gretchens, 2 run-thirds done. Like, crazy. I even did the other half. Like, this is what we were working on. This is the matching one. Then I was like, well, I'll just keep doing it. And I kept doing all the yellow armor. So I got all the yellow armor all done. Because that takes the longest in the streams anyways. She's just trying to build up the yellows. So I already did the stream with how we did the yellows on this. No reason me duplicating it. So I just did this. The only thing I needed to do was update the green skin on this bit. Yeah, I'm a lot better now. Like, I'm a lot better. It's still there. I feel like there's still something kind of lingering. So I don't want to like push myself too much in other warm forms or another, but there's something still there. Like, I don't feel like 100%, like I still feel like there's there, but not enough for me to have to take like cold meds anymore. That stuff has been just destroying my guts. My guts can't handle it. Of course, even though I'm starting late, I still don't have all the paint that I need, so I'm gonna have to go and get that. But we're working on the shock attacks. I got Rosie's Azrael. I just need to do a prime job on that, and then we can work on that one. Yeah, I'm just kind of seeing what other stuff kind of comes up available. We still got a handful of things that I'm down to these 2 and 15 others. I'm working on the knobs right now. What's up, Space Nifty? Yeah, the Azrael is like a cool model, so it'd be neat. Just kind of looking through. I was sitting there, I was like, do I want him with the helmet, without the helmet? But then the little dude that's with them can either hold his helmet or his scabbard. And I was thinking that he could just hold the helmet, because then I could still paint that cool helmet, and then he can have just a regular face, or we could put the helmet on him. I kind of have to leave that up to you, because he kind of has like a multi-fit on that one when we get there. But when we get there, so I gotta get these shock attacks done, get all these orcs out of my hair, so then I'm done with orcs. And then I'm working on the knobs right now. So I've been laying on the sofa working on the knobs. Worst part is I gotta get back into going to work like an actual working job. I've been off for quite a while, some time now. So this thing is pretty crazy. So this thing still needs to be edge highlighted. This thing here, we still need to work on this draw of stuff that's going in here. So okay, first I need to get paints. I can't do anything. All my paints out there. Now it's like I need 2 sets of pro krill paints, one out there, one in here. I think that's probably a good reason to probably get a full set of pro krills that'll stay in here, and then like another set of AKs or something. So I can have like 2 complete sets that are relatively the same and kind of can paint in 2 different areas. But now having 2 different paint stations make it kind of difficult. Doing it again. Disappointing. I gotta work. Yeah, I know, I gotta go back to work. Yeah, I am being a lazy bum. I need to go back to work. But I haven't painted minis. Nothing's really been selling, but I've been getting them on my eBay store. But, you know, that takes time. Gotta see when people want to actually buy stuff to when they do buy stuff. And then someone bought one of my books all the way from Guam to Guam, and boy, that took forever to ship that bad boy. That took 4 days. 4 days. Okay. We need to finish this mouthpiece and this little Gretchen. Yeah, I got a lot, man. 20 Gretchen and 2 run thirds. I'm like, dude, that was 22 minis in just 1 week. I'm like, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, you need a break from work just to paint? Totally, dude. Oh, yeah, the new grave guard. I wonder if that's gonna get announced here soon for the grave guard guys. For the Soul Blight Bleed Blops. Yeah, let alone knowing the boss, it's almost like being the boss. Kind of like I run the show anyways. So that doesn't really change anything. I still have to do all my scheduling, still gotta talk to all the customers, get them all situated and set up and everything. I do all that stuff. It's boss don't really do anything except for all he does is, and even he doesn't even have to do that. I can do it as well as just cutting our paychecks. Like that's a piece of cake too. Ordering chemicals, all that stuff. I mean, I do that on the basis anyways. Like, pretty much my boss is, granted that he's my dad, but I pretty much just run the show anyways. Oh, you want to do bone armor and green cloth? Oh, no. Oh, look like the first company. Okay, so you want them straight up freaking green cloth. That's good. Okay. That works. It is. It's nice that I'm gonna actually start dipping into Tyranids, and we're gonna be painting Tyranids here. It's gonna be nice to get. Tyranids are gonna be so much quicker than these guys. Oh my gosh. Orcs have been something. That's for sure. Boy, they've been something. They're kind of hard in their own way. Ooh, yuck. Get some new water in here. Water. Haven't been in here in a while. All right. That's awesome. Boy, if I get one of those and actually clean. Well, I did do some things. This is my new the new studio now for taking pictures with the newer lights. The ones that were burning my retinas are now all set up right here to taking photos. And I gotta say, with the new light system, the photos are coming out a lot better. I still haven't posted anything yet, but I will be on these ones. That was all on the Gretchens. And I did take pictures of this thing too. Ah, you've been painting every day? Dude, that's the best. I love painting every day. Even when I'm like working, like getting home, and I'm like, I'm gonna sit down, actually just start painting. Alright, so I gotta do some AK paints here. We're gonna do some dark green, because that's what we started this dude with. Need to get him all done, get this going so we can start working on the shock attack weapon and get this thing up and going, which is actually this one. Yeah, got a little bite to it, right? Got a little bite to it. Oh my! He said the wife says hi. Yeah, I got it. I got a unique voice. Well, tell her I said hi back. And then like the progress of getting to making the cool tables and starting to do the filming things where I'm slowly getting stuff going for it. So I got the foam cutter, the foam cutting table, which is the newest thing that I got. I think next month, if everything goes accordingly, I should be able to get the new camera. It does have micro lenses, which is great. With the macro lenses, it's great to do the close-ups on stuff. But then on top, getting new light systems, a bunch of green screen, and then I'm gonna have to get one of those like death cloths or whatever, like blocks all light, because I need to cover a light in the dining room because I'm gonna take over the dining room. So we're gonna be eating on TV trays until I'm TV dinner trays until until I can succeed on this process of making some cool stuff for YouTube. So I'm gonna be making my own still motion kill team stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting project for sure. It's gonna be a super interesting project. Just got home from work. I know, I'm like disappointed. I mean, I've been sick and I hate being sick. Like, I hate being sick. I was like sick, nasty sick. I had like the sinus, gooey, gross stuff coming all this week. It just stopped yesterday, Wednesday or Thursday, one of those days. It's terrible. And then the week before, I worked all the way to Wednesday, and then I was just super sick. I went to urgent care on Friday. They gave me a steroid shot. My throat was killing me. I was hurting so bad. But yeah, so I've been gone for a bit. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully people are getting some good hobbying in and getting some stuff done. And even though that I was down sick, doesn't mean that I was not painting. I was definitely painting the whole time. Watched a ton of anime. It was kind of nice. It was kind of nice. Watched so much anime. I watched so much anime that all the title names of all the anime I watch are all blended into one. Like, I watch one massive season dealio. And the crazy thing is that kind of stopped watching some stuff on Crunchyroll, and then I started watching stuff on Hulu, and I didn't know that Hulu had like Hulu. What do you call it? Just specifically Hulu animes. I was watching that. I've been loving them, man. They were good. Boy, I was loving them. They were good. They were good. Then more Necron painting. Oh man, that'd be the project after Tyranids. Would be Necrons. I got a bunch of them to paint. I got like a tub of them on top of Admex, so we're just gonna stick to the metal guys. Like I'll be complaining about ORKS right now until I start working on Admex, and then you're gonna see me complaining about Admex. I don't think you're gonna see me complain too much about Necrons. I already painted a lot of Necrons, and I enjoyed painting Necrons. When I start painting those Admex, you're probably gonna start hearing me complain a little bit. Because those guys are small, itty bitty. They're part of the itty bitty committee. Like, they are tiny. They're gonna be like the sisters. The reason why I haven't started painting the sisters, I got a bunch of sisters all built, ready to rock and roll. Reason why I haven't painted them, they're so small. All the sisters are all part of the itty bitty committee. So tiny. Yeah, Hulu originals, dude, they are freaking. Yeah, that's it. Thank you to Turgeon Regan. Those Hulu originals are fantastic. I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, these things are good. I watched like Undead Unluck. Something of the Shadow, which was kind of silly. It had 2 seasons of that. And then Ashura was like fantastic animations, but the story is just so convoluted. I have no idea if it's coming or going, but the animation is like absolutely awesome. But the story is just like a lackluster. I'm like, dude, that thing sucks a toad, dude. I mean, it is sucks. Like, it doesn't really make sense, but the animation was so good. It's like 2 seasons of this thing. And I'm like, dude, that thing's amazing. Then I watched, Undead Unlocked. That. I have it in my head. I see it. It's called, The Remnants of Summer. I think it's something like that. That thing was absolutely awesome. So good. And then now I'm watching 1,000-Year Blood War Bleach. Oh, bringing back that Bleach love, baby. Oh, I love Bleach. I like Bleach when original Bleach came out. And so I watch now. I'm already in season 2 of that. Like I said, it's just like the worst thing about Hulu. Now I think Crunchyroll can do it too, but like Hulu, like they ain't no stopping Hulu. Like Hulu, even when the season's done, it doesn't go like, thanks for watching, pick what you want to watch next. They're just like, we're just gonna just shoot this other one. So I'll be watching. I'm like, this doesn't look like the same anime that I was just watching. They're like, nope. It just kept on piling it up. And ain't stopping. It was awesome. But being sick, being able to lay on the sofa and have a whole paint station there was a well worth investment. That was one of the investments. I was like, I was gonna go into doing some YouTube investment and getting some stuff because I still need more lights. Not these kind of lights, but like boom lights. Foam cutter. Still need to get the camera that I want to do for filming. Need the probe lens. That probe lens is expensive. I like that probe lens. I'm like, that thing better do some, that's got to be a magical thing, because I'm like, it's got to do some sort of magic, because that thing's expensive. That's like $1,400, and it's just a lens. Just a lens that you screw onto your camera. It's $1,400. The lens is going to be more expensive than the camera I buy. Oh, Tavon. I haven't seen either one of those, but now they're on my list. I'm going to go and watch them now. Because he's like that. I don't think I need to go any crazier on the... Probably need to add a little bit of yellow in this Gretchen's life here. let's go do that. And just highlight some stuff here. It'll be real bright because I added that bismuth yellow, and this thing's no joke for brightness. That's pretty much what the armor's all done with. It's all the way up to that bismuth yellow. This thing is no joke. That is a very bright, bright, bright yellow. So that makes all your greens super bright. So cautious when you're gonna lay this thing down, because this thing's gonna get neon, baby. Yeah, I was kind of glad I was able to stream today. I was starting to miss all you guys. Like, man, I need to start streaming. Standing on a stove can get like, I don't know. Get a little antsy just sitting and not doing anything. And then if I try to do something, then I'll just get worse on the sick end. So I had to just sit there and suck it up and just be sick. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, so how's this? I needed to get some back into action and start hobbying and start nerding out with you guys. And then I got freaking a message from Mindworks Studio about the Kickstarter, and they're hitting me with like 50 euros in shipping. I'm like, blah. 50 euros of shipping, but it's gonna be a cluster of stuff that's gonna get shipped to me. Yeah, I remember you said that you were just down. You're down and out for the count. I was like, damn. Yeah, you were super sick last month. I guess Sarah Elizabeth will approve on the armor. What's up, Wonderful Wars? How you doing? Damn, girls' night out? They need it. They need it, man. They need it. Alright. Just keep sticking to his face. I'm still need to start working a little bit into that vacuum. We need some reds. I had to spend a little bit of coin to get my son's computer fixed. I think the problem was the power supply was going out in it, because his computer would just shut down. And so I got a new power supply. Put that thing in there. It seems like he's not having any problems anymore, but because I'm like, it's either going to be a power supply or a GPU problem. Because it just kind of depends on what he's running and why it's shutting down. But so far, so good. If that shuts down again, then I'm thinking that it's probably a GPU problem. He's trying to play games that are beyond his graphics card. Brown. The computer is probably, see, we got that computer when the wife started working from home. So it's gotta be 5 years old now. But even my computer's older, but It's one of those cyber power freaking computers, and I swear, like, they'll give you like an awesome graphics card, but they like lackluster on everything else. And I think that it didn't have a big enough power supply in the computer to run the components, especially when I upped up the RAM on it. And then there was another thing for cyber power. They do some dumb stuff on those computers. So like the cyber power, like when you like a tower, when every tower that I've ever bought was just like an open case. Like you can just do whatever you want inside, you know, inside it. Of course, there's like a wall where the motherboard hooks onto, and then you can have access to the other panel behind the tower, right? Inside the cyber power towers, they rivet all this nonsense in there. So like you pull off the glass front, the glass side, you look inside, you can't get to the power supply. So the power supply has to be accessed on the other side where the motherboard connects to, on the back side where you kind of run all your wires and stuff to the power supply. There's like this big box, like this steel box that they put like a cover that goes over top of the power supply. So technically the flow of air going to the power supply anyways was always running too hot, because there was no like good flow of air going through there, because there's this box that cuts the tower away from the rest. So you have fans on the front and you have fans on the back, and it would suck all this air, or vice versa, and it's not sucking any air from right where that box is because there's no fan to it, you know. So that box just accepting all this heat. So I was trying to get the box out of the tower when I was taking everything apart, and it was riveted all inside there. So I had to drill all the rivets out of this thing and then pull this cover plate off. And then I have access to everything. It was like the power supply and your solid state drive and the hard drive and stuff were all in this little freaking stupid cover box. Got that thing out of there, and then like everything seems like it's like a lot cooler. Like it's getting airflow going through it, because I know like there's airflow that comes through the back and then it shoots out with the fans on the bottom of the power supply. But even still, I felt like the power supply wasn't powerful, didn't have that much wattage to it. So I boosted up and got a new power supply, put that thing in there, and that thing's running like quieter, doesn't run so loud. Like that power supply was just loud. That thing, like that fan was just going all that, like that fan's just, I don't know, something's up. So I didn't know exactly what was up, so I was like, I'll go with the power supply first. I think the power supply was just overheating, being enclosed in that case. Like not the actual power supply case, there was like an additional like tower case that covered over top of the power supply. And I felt like the power supply was just getting overheated. And then in turn, it would just shut the whole computer down. Like the whole computer would just sit there, just boom, just shut down, and you wouldn't be able to start it again. So I was sitting there, I was like, well, maybe that's probably a power supply issue. And so I got that replaced. So far, he hasn't had a problem. If that goes, then it's probably the graphics card. With the graphics card, it's a 1080 or 1060 Super. So I still feel like it still has life on it. But it is getting old, you know. We're getting up into 5 years now, and we got a 1060 Super. So, what's up, Antifreeze? How's it going? Yeah, absolutely. Especially on girls' nights out, Tavon. You gotta sit there and just let them just go and have fun, man. You don't need me as a freaking third wheel. You don't need me sandbagging your day. Zombie Zach, how's it going, man? It's been a while. How are you? How are you? Oh yeah, all the girls are going out at night, huh? You're back in the good old USA? No, you've been gone? You've been traveling? Whew, I don't know what happened, but I gotta like pee in a fury right now. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. I pause and stream while he streams. Alright. We're in it. We're in it. We're doing this. Do I know is speed paint supposed to be super watery? Yes. That's the whole point of the speed paints. They're like inks. Went to Japan and UK to learn under 2 outrageous tattoo artists. Learn under 2 outrageous tattoo artists? Oh, wow. Dropping all my promos. I appreciate that, Turgeon. Promoting while I'm gone, baby. Promoting while I'm gone. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, that's the new thing that I need to work on. Is the merchandise. I need to start getting back into that again. I think I might drop Spring and then go right into Streamlabs again, since Streamlabs kind of fixed some issues. So I can start doing the Streamlabs merch. Or bouncing out of Spring. And now that I paid for the Ultra thing from Streamlabs, I should probably take advantage of the merchandise thing that they got going there. Since I needed the Ultra thing from Streamlabs to be able to stream through Twitch and YouTube. So, start taking advantage over that. Been helping out with the YouTube thing just to try to get videos out there. And they're good videos. I mean, we're doing streaming, so we're getting a bunch of stuff done. So we're not out of the... But we'll be getting into... Shoot, I can't find the... No? I know I had it. There it is. Staring at me in my face. Oh, really? Oh, that's exciting, man. I'm glad you got some good training. How long were you gone? Or did you say that? You said you were in Japan and UK, so... you just said you just went to Japan and UK for a couple, to learn under a couple artists. Like, oh God, how long was those trips, man? I mean, you're going on 2 different opposite ends of the world. Like... You gotta go across the pond this way and go across the big giant pond the other way. That's great, man. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Getting some of that knowledge. Picking up some more knowledge. Proven artistic capabilities. More arsenals under your belt. God, has it been 2 years? Has it really been 2 years since I saw you? Heard from you? I mean, not really see you, but heard from you. Hey, man, has it been 2 years? Wow, that's awesome. That's a good boss, man. I end up using the speed paints. Nothing wrong with that. Been in the process of using all different kinds of paints. I haven't put any speed paints on my palette, but trying to get all the paints done and going, man. That's freaking awesome that your freaking boss fronted that whole shindig. That's freaking awesome, man. Gotta be fun. Probably 2 countries that I would prefer to go to out of everything. Fucking eating must have been just fantastic. England's food's good stuff. Japanese food's gotta be pretty dang good too. All sorts of crazy stuff. Pastel sea foam. That's a funny name for it. Are you doing army painter speed paints? That sounds like a speed paint from them. Sea foam. Like sea foam. That's a heck of a color name. I'll put this. Hands getting sticky. I just don't want to rub any paint off, so we still got a bit of work to do here. There. Stressful, but it was an experience I'll take to the grave. Oh, absolutely. That sounds like a lot of fun. Normal paints, but just need a ghostly along with metallics. Like the army painter stuff. Okay. Use the GW Ghost Watch though for trying to move away from it. Gotcha. You're using that nickel oxide for the ghost effect, or using whatever the hell this one is, the Nihon Gloom. Gosh dang, look how nasty that is. You can hear it. There you go, a little bit better. Yeah. Has a little bit sitting on the rim there, but not too bad. Okay. Right, the thing about GW is I'll take their oxides, but everything else, I'm good. I got enough other paints to deal with. Oh, and then I bought I bought 3 more Mindwork models. Mindwork Studio. I bought 3 models from Mindwork Studios. I was looking at the stuff that I got from Kickstarter because they gave me a bunch of discounts. And then there's like that 33%. So if you buy like 3 models, you can get like 33%, which is nice because like 3 models equals up to like buying 2 and getting 1 for free. So I bought 3 other models that I was kind of wanting anyways. I need to use them up because they say that they expire by like June or July of 2025. Oh yeah, I definitely need that stuff too. Need this stuff. A Tesseract Glow. Look at that. God dang. I gotta vortex mix these things. Ooh, that one does not wanna. That one does not want to budge at all. Man, that bottom does not want to come apart. It's a little bit better. Not so much yellow. I mean, that's what they look like that. All that sediment on the bottom there. So that bottom does not want to break free. Gotta kind of have to hit them with a vortex mixer every once in a while when you're not using it. Dude, man, things have been alright. I've been sick these last couple weeks. I just got over it. So, but yeah, things are doing alright. We're making plans for ourselves, getting things going. Last couple years has been, well, actually, I take that back, because that hasn't been a walk in the park, that's for sure. Let's see here. It was probably right at the end of 2023, 24. Dealt with there's a slew of, let alone my wife and then my mother dealing with breast cancer for a year through halfway through 2024 with all that surgeries, radiation, nothing more than that. So it's a blessing in disguise in that way. It was just a surgery and then, some radiation and then they were good to go. My wife now just reached her 1 year of being done with radiation stuff, from the previous year. So February was her last deal last year of radiation and stuff for breast cancer. So we dealt with that. And then my mom, shortly after my wife, was dealing with breast cancer. So I was dealing with that pretty much all last year. Thankfully, nothing had to go anymore. So no chemo treatments or any of that kind of crazy stuff. They're doing good. Wife's back and working again and doing her thing. My mom, she's always retired. So it was kind of a rough 2024 in that aspect. Other than that, I started up an eBay store, started painting and selling my minis. Been opening up commissions and doing commissions. I was doing that last year as well. And that just kind of helps out just to pay for medical stuff for the wife and everything. But we're kind of caught up on that, so we're doing good. Got some plans for 2025. Not really going anywhere for 2025 because I'm kind of broke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Things are going good, so I'm hoping for a better 2025 than 2024. 2024 wasn't that great. 2023 was okay. Could have been better if I won some golden demons in 2023, but failed on that for Adepticon. So redoing things, reorganizing myself. 2025 is going to be just getting a lot of minis painted, get a lot of minis exiting out of the studio. I think we'll try to do, I'm not going to really go anywhere this year because I'm too broke to go anywhere. We're going to start doing some cool ideas for YouTube, so I'm collecting material sources and all this other stuff that I'm going to need to make YouTube videos. in the process of working on that. That might take this whole year. I might not be able to make like the badass YouTube videos until next year. Planning on 3 competitive pieces this year, which we need to start working on one. At least start getting like one done, which would be nice. And then I might attend Las Vegas Open 2026 and at least go to that, because at least that's in my state, so at least I should be able to attend that and then go to that and turn in some competition pieces. But I'm thinking 3 competition pieces this year, and I'm like we're gonna throw everything out. We're gonna throw everything at this. It's not just gonna be painting extremely well painted miniatures for the tabletop or even centerpieces. We're gonna be really performing really competitive paint jobs that we're gonna be doing on these models. Gonna be doing a bust. Gonna do a single intercessor, but we're gonna put it in an action pose, and we're gonna do the tactical war suit and everything like that. So we're gonna do that. So that's the goal for 2026, is to at least go to Las Vegas Open. 2027 probably go Las Vegas Open and Adepticon by then, and then hopefully could probably start shooting the YouTube videos. We're gonna be making, I'm gonna be making still motions for Kill Team, making cool tables, and actually telling a whole story, doing like 8-episode TV series from YouTube, and we're gonna go in that direction. I'm gonna start filming those. Yeah, it was definitely a deal, but I'm glad that we're all done and over and trying to come recover medical expenses afterwards, and then we should be pretty much set at the end of this year, and then next year will be a lot even better of a year. 2024 is pretty much getting throughout, both the wife and my mother through a horrible event, and then now 2025 is kind of paying for all those events, and then 2026 is hopefully be able to start going and traveling and doing stuff, because I'd like to actually try to get my butt back across the pond again. And it seems like Golden Demons over in Europe is going to be held over at Spiel, Germany again, so that'll be kind of a cool dealio to go there. Exclamation mark eBay. I got my eBay store, baby. I have quite a bit of minis on there. I still got 2 more sets of Gretchen and Rumthords to put on there. Real fast, done, easy. Exclamation mark eBay will give you the link right over to my eBay store. So yeah, we're making progress here. And of course the Twitch streams are good. I cut myself down on my Twitch streams. I'm not Twitch streaming as much as I was. I only do 2 times a week now, and I'm doing Tuesdays and Fridays. So I changed from Monday, Wednesday, Friday to just Tuesdays and Fridays now. I don't really need a Twitch partnership. There's not really much difference between a partnership and an affiliate now. You used to get better bonuses and stuff like that. Now it's pretty much equal, same. So I don't have to put that much effort into constantly streaming nonstop. And I can start putting my focuses in other things. And I think YouTube is probably the better bet out of the bunch anyways. So it would be just nice to start trying to do the creative aspects of making still motions of a TV series, which I think would be super fun. And it's gonna take like a bunch of, I'm super inexperienced, so it'll be a huge learning curve, but I think it'll be for the best. Pretty much have a general idea, and then I can kind of float with the rest down the road. and then doing all the voices and writing the scripts and doing all the filming. It's gonna be really neat. I think it's gonna be just a bunch of fun doing that. And hopefully it takes off and then it can just do all that great stuff. Yeah, it's not that great for live streaming. Like, you know, you're absolutely right, Wonderful Wars. Like, live streaming, that's what I was saying. Like, I do the live streams and it does connect over to YouTube, but it does keep the flow of motion through my YouTube channel, so something's always getting posted and it's going through their algorithm nonsense and doing their things. Trying to build up the YouTube deal so I can get enough followers on there. I've been working on the TikTok videos, been working on the Instagram videos, doing the reels. Just kind of just working through the process. Everything just takes time, and the worst part is just painting takes time. So filming things while I'm painting takes a lot of time to do, and then just cut, edit to make real short videos. So what I'm trying to do is just trying to do, my other station that I have has everything hooked up for a phone, and then I can just do phone recordings, little bits and pieces of this and that here, and then condensing him down to like a minute video, like a minute tutorial video, like I did for like greenskins on the Gretchens. Like, it was fast, like boom, 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 and doing like speed tutorials and stuff like that. But it still took me like 2 hours to get those things going, and this to make a 60-second video is pretty crazy, you know. OBS, yes. And the thing is, I can't stream through TikTok because I don't have 1,000 followers on TikTok. TikTok doesn't give me the live stream. I can't get the key. I could live stream through OBS. It allows me to do so, but I need the stream key from TikTok, and I don't have it because it says I need to have 1,000 followers for me to do so. And so I'm a little late in the game of the TikTok deal, so I have to build that up. We're just building. It's slow but surely. I just got to keep the videos going consistently and everything like that. That's the issue that I have with TikTok now. Is that I don't have the live stream connection to TikTok because I don't have the key for it. Otherwise, I would be able to do that. Yeah, and it's just trying to get the social, and the other goal that I wanted to do for this year is to try to get the social media thing growing enough where I have, you know, a couple thousand or so followers on the social media part, so I can actually ask GW. I will sign an NDA for GW, so long as they can send me stuff, because it's getting too expensive. It's getting too expensive for me to constantly keep buying all these boxes and trying to cycle through these boxes, selling, you know, I am wheeling and dealing the best I can here, but it is an expensive upfront purchase to buy new content just so I can paint it or do something with it, you know? So I will sign an NDA with G-Dubs if they will send me stuff. Well, it's like Dr. Rhino got that Fulgrim. He got that Fulgrim. He got it. So they send you stuff. Who's Tubbs? Who's Tubbs? Who's TOVs? Tubbs. I'm not sure who that one is. I know they pulled a lot of people's NDAs. Who is this TOVs? Who's Tubbs? Tubbs. What's that short for? Still not sure who exactly that person is. And a lot of times too, Tavarian Miniatures. I have no idea who even that is. Maybe that's a bad juju on my part. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Hopefully it's not a boogery sneeze. Oh, man. Like, it feels like my brain's a cave. Man, you gotta say how long Golden Demons has been going on for to keep track of everybody that's won a Golden Demon. It is kind of hard. And, like, did they win like a golden demon? Or are they like silvers and bronze? There's so many people now that have been winning. There's so many. I mean, it's just an amazing amount of talent. Like, I can't explain how amazing people things are. Thing is that I just don't memorize everybody's Golden Demon wins. Like, if I saw their piece, I'll be like, ah, yeah, I know that piece, but I don't know the person behind the piece. And it's probably my bad, you know? It's like you just forgot. That's probably what it is. The very miniatures. And then, like, another thing too is that majority of the time, like, I bleed GW. Like, it's like mostly all I paint. I very seldomly paint something else that's not GW. A lot of these other guys that do stuff, like, they're painting all different kinds of miniatures of all different kinds of platforms, and they're not really like a GW player or into GW. Like, it's the same thing with like Maniac. I think he has a fantastic YouTube channel. I think he has great stuff. But another thing is he's not really a GW player. He's not really into the game, or let alone like into like the whole world of GW lore wise or anything. That's why he got in trouble with his NDA, because he thought one tank is the same as any other tank. With that kind of I can't say it's irresponsible, but the thing is the knowledge. Not having enough knowledge to know like that tank has a different weapon system on top of it. It's not because you're not into the game. You're not in it. You don't bleed G-dubs. Like, I bleed G-dubs. Like, most of the things, like, I want to go to Golden Demons because I'm a G-dub player. I am a Games Workshop. I'm in love with their game system, how it plays. I'm in love with their miniatures. And the reason why I do Golden Demons is because of that. You know, it's like I'm going in there because that's how much I always really enjoy Games Workshop. And like Maniac lost his. I think Midwinter Summers let it go too. But then you gotta say Maniac was doing a Kickstarter for another whole different gaming system and miniatures and whatnot that he spent a whole year doing. And Midwinter Summer, I think, gave up his NDA also, just because he wasn't getting the product in time to make the videos, which that makes sense. And then other things is that they're in other game systems. Exactly. That's why my goal is, Antifreeze, is to get my socials up, and it's mostly with the socials. You know, and like Elvin, what's her name? That's something Elvin Blood or whatever. She lost her NDA also. A lot of them lose it, and they lose it because just GW is no different to them than any other company of promoting. They're promoting, you know, more than just Games Workshop stuff. They're promoting other gaming systems. Why do you think they're all on board with the trench warfare or trench crusade and all that stuff? Like, it's just another selling, promoting platform, right? But for me, on the other hand, is that like Trench Crusade is one thing, but like GW is like the making of all things, and I enjoy it. That's what I have most on my shelves than anything else, you know. And it's just a simple mistake. It's a simple mistake, absolutely. Yeah, it's a simple mistake, but then it's also the lack of knowledge of knowing your product too. So pretty much your guys' NDA is that you're whistleblowing on product and you're leaking information out, and that's what's costing a lot of them their NDAs. Whether it doesn't mean that it's on purpose, it can be absolutely accidental, you know, but it's all about knowing your product. And if they want to get mad about me saying that you need to know your product, you need to know your product. You're being a salesperson for everybody around the world, right? And you need to know your product. Like, you need to know your stuff. It's one thing that, and it's hard to know all your stuff on all platforms, on all game systems of different kind of companies. That seems like a lot to chew, you know? Like, you can't tell me that it's not. You're telling me that you got to know all the stuff of Trench Crusades, the ins and outs, the games, the lore, the everything. Not just a quick little freaking, you know, cap nap about what you're gonna have. You know, cliff notes on what it's about and what it does and whatever it is. But do you even play the game? No, you don't even play the game. You're just into the miniatures, how the miniatures look, and blah blah blah. That's great. You know, get into the game. Like, get in the game. Yeah, and it's good content. Because you know why? Because the Eldari army probably has a good following because it's based on GW stuff. And he probably gets more views on the GW stuff than he does on whatever other platform that he's going on for games, because people bleed this stuff, man. People love Games Workshop. I mean, I listen to every Monday. I listen to Chapter Master Valric every Monday on just rumors. Just rumors, because that's how much I'm so into Games Workshop stuff. So I need to boost up my following. Yes, I need to get the following going on the social medias, at least up to where Dr. Rhino is, if not more, if I can. But it takes a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do that stuff on social media. Social media eats me alive because I don't do it so consistently. But I need to stick to a platform. I need to stick to a regiment and keep getting content put out there. It's the same thing. I gotta give a Destiny grind, but it's hard to do it over multiple platforms. It's really tough. It's tough to get Instagram, and normally I have Instagram tied to like Facebook and whatnot and everything else that Meta owns, and then you can get it kind of transferred over to those other ones. But then like spending time on like the TikTok and the Instagram reels, and having the reels get passed back and forth and blah 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 blah, and having the right timing and scheduling them and this and that. I mean, it is a process. Like, it's a process, right? And YouTube is a process too. YouTube takes a long time for me to film a bunch of videos, cut and edit, post them in, make them somewhat interesting, and then get them on YouTube. All of it takes like a tremendous amount of time, especially when this is a part-time dealio that takes more than a full-time amount of hours to do it, you know? And I want to give my dedication to it, but I also have to make sure I keep the roof over my head too. So I wish I could just jump and go all in. I would love to do that, but I have to be relatively responsible for myself as well. So, because it's not a guarantee that I will succeed also. I think I can. I'm more confident that I think I can do it. It's just that right now I have a consistent flow of cash that pays for the house and stuff and puts food on the table and whatnot. So you kind of have to kind of go with your basics. I have a kid that I'm raising too. So it's like, you know, I have a son, I have a wife to take care of, I have a son to raise. And then my son has interests also. and you can't deny those for my own. So I have to put, you know, my kid first over myself. So it's just some responsibilities that just have to happen. Because I want my son to succeed. I want him to over succeed me. So he's right now 13 years old making YouTube videos. Like, come on now. And then now he wants to get into the Pokemon train, and I just don't want to do it on my own behalf because I have a collector's bug. My collector's bug is the worst. Like, I have the worst, guys, the worst collector's bug. If I get back into Pokemon, dude, I mean, I'm already in trouble as it is with GW content, and then throwing Pokemon on top of this too, it's just like, oh my lord. But then I'm hoping that I can probably start filming me and my son doing this, and maybe he can put it on his own YouTube channel or something to get something going, because this is gonna get out of control, because I have no control. I have no control. I am weak when it comes to collecting stuff. I am weak. I admit it. I am weak. So weak. I have none, dude. I am a child in an adult body, dude. I am weak. I have no control. I can't control myself. So when we go and get Pokemon cards, we're not just gonna buy a few decks or whatever, but 5 booster packs. We're gonna go in there and buy like 10 boxes, you know, booster boxes, and then he's gonna have a heyday freaking opening these things. You know, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be amazing, because it's gonna be an amazing experience, and it'll be an amazing experience with me and my son too. So, but it's just gonna be horrendous because I'm gonna have freaking just a collecting bug like nobody's business. And then it'll probably die out with him where he's just like, I don't care. And then he'll just walk away from it, and then I'll be like, but I'm stuck with this bug that I need to collect stuff. And it's gonna be dreadful. That's why I'm trying to postpone it. I don't want to freaking upset him either. So it's terrible. It's not hard. Yeah. Maybe for you it's not hard, antifreeze. Yeah, it's kind of difficult for me. You gotta say that it's like I've been an addict in multiple things. Overcome them, right? Sobered from them. But I do have that addictive personality, so it is an addictive thing. When you get on it, I'm on it. Like they ain't no poo-poo with flies on it. I am that fly. I am on every poo-poo. I got a video for you. Open to painting tips. Just the tip, right? Painting tips, just like how to paint things. That's what I was doing for the TikTok thing. So it's just like, this is how I painted my Gretchen greens. You gotta get back to your depth guard. It's horrible, right? What's this? Where's this stuff you sending me? I gotta switch over. Oh, painting tips. Okay. Yeah, what you gotta do is prime this one model and go buy freaking 15 boxes of GW stuff. Yeah, that's a good video. That's a good video. That's right up my alley. So it's like, yeah, guys, what you need to do is like, you have this model right here, and then go and buy yourself like 2 different Kill Team boxes, Like now you got 4 models, you know. Yeah, that's like specifically, that's just specifically me. Like, hey guys, we're working on these, you know, these Big Mac shock attacks, and I went and got 2 boxes of freaking DKOK. Like, that's just how it rolls. Yeah. Like, hey, go buy these Foxbite brushes. They're relatively cheap. They're good brushes, so you can go buy yourself freaking 6 more boxes of miniatures. You know? Get Pro Acrylic paints because they're good for the price for 22 milliliters of paint. Good price for miniature paints. So you can go buy another 6 boxes of miniatures. Yeah, and then you know, you put some paint on the palette, and then you're gonna sit there and decide that you need to go and hop on Amazon and buy freaking 6 more boxes of minis. Yeah, it's so true. That's just how it goes. When you're all in self-doubt about the miniatures you bought, go buy a whole different army. Like, that's what I do. When anybody talks to me, like, here's a painting tip for beginners. You guys can clip this one. When you're in doubt about the army that you bought, and you have doubts about it, go buy another army. Like, just go buy another army. That is a painting tip for beginners. If you're dead set with one army, you are sadly mistaken. You will buy another army. Even though that I am a Chaos fan, I am a World Eater fan, I am Chaos Undivided fan. I like 1,000 Suns. I have 1,000 Suns, but I'm planning on painting and getting rid of those. I had Death Guard. I like Death Guard, but I painted and sold all those. But Emperor's Children is just right around the corner. Do I need the box? No. Are you gonna get the box? Probably. You know, probably. Actually, you know, the thing that I want to get, it's not really the army per se. Now, if you looked up on Warcom about the 4 undivided, the 4 gods, the 4 chaos gods codex books that comes with the little key thing, you know what I'm talking about? Like the little emblem. Like there's like a, it's kind of like the tri-power thing off of freaking Zelda, but it's 4. So you'll get like the Slanesh, you know, the Corn, and then World Eaters, and then Death Guard, or the Nurgle. You know, like the 4 little things. And they each come with each of those codexes. They're like a special codex that you have to get, and you have to pre-order that thing, and you get the little emblem. But I was like, oh yeah. But then I started thinking about it, I'm like, I want all 4 of them. So you get the cool codex with those. So you're paying like a fortune for nothing, right? Just because it's cool. Nothing more than that. It's just because it's cool. Yeah, you got 7 boxes coming tomorrow. When's even a Battle Force box? Exactly. You can't help yourself. I can't help myself. I do it all the time. So Blight, Slaves of Darkness, almost Stormcast, but tomorrow I got a ton of Nurgle coming. I got some rats from Skaven Tive and Slaveneth, the Sylvaneth from the Skaven Tive. Heck yeah, dude, it happens to all of us, man. I can't. Like it's hard. So like self-control, don't really have it. Just because it's so enjoyable for myself. That's the problem. Almost like an addiction. It is addiction. Like it's an addiction because it makes you feel good and it makes you broke. So anything that makes you broke and makes you feel good is an addiction. And it's just kind of what it is, you know. And I mean, it doesn't really do too much harm. It can do harm, You know, when you can't front up bills and then you're freaking living in your vehicle because you bought too much plastic, it's turning into a bad thing. But you know, but it is a form of an addiction. I have it really bad, and then my son wants me to get into something else, which I don't want to get in at all because I already know what the problem's gonna be. I'm gonna be buying way too much Pokemon cards. This is what's gonna happen. I don't know. That's a tough one. Because I have mixed feelings about that. I think personally, marriage is a challenge upon oneself. Not really an addiction. More so of a challenge. It's hard. That's all I can say about a marriage. It's hard. God, it's hard. Well, I guess maybe like that. I guess marriage and like getting married. I guess maybe that puppy dog phase. I guess. I guess you would call it that. I guess maybe that adrenaline drive. More like, you know, the addiction of like skydiving, because you get that addiction thrill. The thrill of addictions, like when you know you get that drive to do something and it gets very addicting. Yes. So yeah, I guess it could be that way. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Turgeon. Yeah, getting married for like the seventh time and stuff. I think they just addicted to the thing of that process of getting married. There's that I don't know what you call it. That trying to find the proper word for it. There's that feeling of, I don't know. This is that. I guess it's a euphoria, I guess. No, Wonderful Wars, normally they're all broke. Nothing to do with money at all, just that drive. And it doesn't even have to be like a big marriage, you know, like just people getting married all the time. It can be small ones, they just get that drive. Which I think that you could put a lot more effort in just buying more miniatures, and I think you'd be better off. Not 7 at once. That's the only things that you see in animes. That's funny. No, unfortunately, in my life, I know someone that has done that. Not 7, but we're to 6, and that is actually my wife's dad. So, we got someone I feel like it's more addicted than that. But that's none of my business. So I leave it as that. But I think more like, if you want to talk about addictions, I think more like food, gambling, booze, and drugs. And plastic minis. And cards. I'm gonna tell you the hardest thing I ever did was quit smoking. That's the hardest one. That sucker's hard. That no joke. That no joke. That's right. And you can paint them however you want them. I like it. I like it. Starts with Mindwork Miniatures. Starts with Mindworks. I can't wait for all those minis. Especially me. Yeah, that thing was ridiculous. That was tough. It's so tough, my wife broke already. She was going on a month. She broke her streak. It's tough. Like it ain't no joke. My wife just broke her 30-day or month streak. Now she starts all back to ground one again, back to square one again. I still chew gum. That's how bad it is. Like, I still chew gum. Like, I still chew gum. Yeah, exactly. Starting again 30 minutes later is yeah, exactly. That was tough. That's tough. Alright. Okay. That did its thing right there. I like it. That looks good. So now we'll move on to the next project. The next project is getting this thing started. Getting the shock attack all set up and ready to go. Oh. This model's like good to go. I don't think I'm really missing anything else that needs to be done on this. Probably could go. That works. Yes, I almost gotta do it again. I don't know what's going on with me today. Okay, now we gotta work on this. Now most of the stuff just things that we gotta do. So this part right here that's hanging off the end here, this is actually like a leather pad or something. I'm gonna do that as leather. The only thing that needed to be done on that. This thing here only have like a couple leather straps, but then we're gonna have to start working on the main frame's gonna be black. We gotta add the silvers in all these, the copper cables, the copper balls, and start working on glow effects really. Still gotta edge highlight all the yellows with the pale white, pale yellow, I guess. But right now we're just gonna kind of block fill and get everything kind of painted the way we want it. So the next bit is working on silvers. Silvers. So I'm gonna take proper silver, which has been this heavy metal. I've been working on this for quite some time, probably about halfway through this paint. This was a brand new bottle, so it's taken us a while to get through. But it's still super bright, so I have to take some coal black and mix some coal black into this so we can darken up the silver. For terrain wise, for Soul Blight, like off, local game store closed in 15 minutes. Wonder if I can run over there and buy more miniatures. They probably, they ain't gonna stop people gonna buy. What terrain you think is gonna come out for the Soul Blight? I don't know. Probably something for Grave Lord, like for Soul Blight Grave Lords. I think it would be more like graves or something like that for that, or some like sickly looking trees or anything for terrain wise. They might not have anything come out with them. You think that? Well, I think every one of the Age of Sigmar stuff has some form of a terrain thing, right? So I imagine it'd be some like Mausoleum stuff or whatever. Yeah, so those intercessors, that's pretty impressive for the intercessors. Like, that's a huge buff. That's a huge buff on intercessors to double your shots. So a 10-man squad turns into 20 shots. You're doing 40 shots. That's a lot of shots. And then you think that's like a lot? Then if you're doing like heavy intercessors, you're doing, what is it, 44 shots? If you do heavy intercessors? Does the sergeant get an extra shot in there? Or are they all just straight across doing 2 shots for regular intercessors? I think the heavy intercessors ones does 3 shots instead of 2 shots. So then you would have 6 shots. So I think it turns into like 44 or 46 shots. You don't get it on heavy intercessors? So you just get it on just regular intercessors? I didn't think that there was any kind of variation in it. There's a regular bolt rifle, so just 2 shots with them? I thought it was just in intercessors in general. I thought for that ability. I didn't think it was restricted. Huh, okay. So it can't happen with heavy intercessors, just only with regular intercessors. Okay. I didn't think there was anything that kind of changed that ability to him. Because I'm like, boy, man, that would make freaking heavy intercessors freaking awesome to have. So just regular intercessors are the only ones that are able to have that ability. And that's just for the ballistics, right? It's not with their attacks. Like, it's only for ballistic skills, not for their weapon skills, right? Now it's like I almost need to read the stupid thing again. So the assault intercessors don't get that? Is it just for shooting weapons? I gotta like read that stupid thing again. Then I'm like, what about assault intercessors then? Do assault intercessors get the double up? Well, like when I read it, Roddy, I thought it was all intercessors, and I was like, oh man, dude, freaking heavy intercessors would be awesome. And then it's just like it's only just regular intercessors. But then I was just sitting there like that ability for them is. Oh. Yeah, like I cannot lie. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta pee. It's getting bad. Slacking. I mean. Okay, I'm back. Roddy is your coach, huh? I think I went out to buy more managers. Oh, I do not need any more. I do not need intercessors. That's the one thing that I always thought was a big drag on everything that I bought with Space Marines. Is this plethora amount of intercessors where I'm just sitting there, I'm like, what is the point of these things? They're so expensive in points and they're useless. Like, they're useless. Until that ability came out for them that doubles up on their shots. Now you're like, okay, now you're making it worthwhile to pay the points for the intercessors because otherwise they suck. Seen bad decisions inform me that half the stuff we were gonna use for Necrons for Adepticon teams got legend. So we are no playing Necrons as of Saturday. Now we are playing demons. I may be going to a 2v2 team event next Saturday to learn them. I told them, dude, you are truly tearing at my loyalist heart. Try really hard, like I told them that. No joke, dude. I already think Russ is gonna come out of the gas station bathroom. I know, for you, of course. Russ, Bobby Line, all of them chasing me in Walmart. Yeah. Yeah, then they're OBSEC too. Yeah, and then made them heavy. That's why I thought like heavy intercessors would be part of that, because I'm like, you're already making them heavy as it is. Yeah, they're heavy. Yeah, I didn't think. No, they put them as like heavy. That's why I thought it was for heavy intercessors. Like heavy, I was like, what? They're gonna be heavy? I'm like, damn. Crazy. Thinking intercessors with heavy. Had they big boned you? They're painted. They're ready to go. Now we're gonna play demons. What kind of absurdity is that? You know, sometimes, Roddy, you gotta stick to your loyalist self. You know, just be like, you know what? I don't want to play demons. They're like, no Space Marines, but they're painted, man. They're painted. Yeah, just confused Space Marine Army like, I don't know, but they're just attacking you. I'm just gonna go along with the demons as I'm just, I can see that. I can see that. I bet. I bet. Well, it's just nice that you're able to do something with the intercessors. Like, they needed to do something because, like, everything comes with intercessors. Doesn't matter what box you buy of Space Marines, you get a plethora of friggin' intercessors. So they always want to keep pushing these intercessors. They need to give them something that's worthwhile. Like, they just never had anything good going for them. Like, intercessors are a bunch of points for a bunch of space boys that don't really do any kind of harm or damage or anything. It just, yeah, they just suck, you know? So it's kind of nice seeing intercessors actually being used. I mean, everything comes all the way from combat patrol box. So you buy a combat patrol box, you got all these intercessors, you can't use them. Like, you can use them, but they just don't play well. Like, they just suck. Like, they just suck. They don't do anything. But now you got intercessors that are coming out of the woodworks like freaking corn berserkers with a ton of dice rolls. You know, they're heavies. You got doubles. So a 10-man squad, you're shooting, what is that, 40 dice? 40 dice for a 10-man squad of intercessors? Like, that's way nice. Like, 20's cool, but 40's like way better. It's the same thing like corn berserkers. You run 10, you're rolling like 40, 50 dice. Like, it's like ridiculous. You're rolling like a ton of dice. Yeah, and like now, like intercessors are like no joke. Like they're good. They betrayed them hard. I tabled them turn 3. Flying bonus. The GW is gonna start throwing in a squad of intercessors in every box, like Orc Boys. Here's some intercessors. Oh, you want some Necrons? Have a free squad of intercessors. Never seen someone roll so many ones and twos. That's this guy right here. I am the captain of ones and twos. I am the captain of ones and twos. That is like all I roll. That is all I roll. Probably no one's gonna see anyways. Alright, let's start hammering out some silvers here. We got lots of silvers to do. Lots and lots. A reroll hits on wounds. That's really nice, Roddy. You got a pretty good list build up there. Intercessor Gaunt's. Juggernaut's in full swing. I'm having to shoot Forge Fiends into Poxwalkers because it's all I put on the line in sight. No, those are really nice. Got Titus rolling around with you. Made Titus awesome, and no one's able to get their hands on Titus anymore. That's so funny. $22 mortals? 22 mortals to a Night Crusader? Dang. Yeah, with Calgar, yes. Because like Calgar was good and Robbie was good, but yeah, you have to do changes when they do. They nerf things and buff other things for some reason. They can't really stick with the thing of like, all right, we made these guys OP, we're gonna make all your stuff OP. Across the table. Yeah, just right now it falls in there, but then like demons, yeah, you gotta play all your demons while you can play them. Before they get sucked up into all the other chaos stuff. I'm more than sure that's gonna happen. Got the 4 chaos gods. You ditch the demons. Put them all inside the other chaos god stuff. Yeah, I think with the big hype with Space Marine 2 probably brought in a lot of favor, which I thought was kind of weird why they made Titus miniature you know, a commemorative model, which I would have figured that they would actually have him as like a true model. Anybody that's coming from Space Marine 2 going like, yeah, I played Space Marine 2, I want to see about this game. I want to play Titus. Ah, sorry. Can't play Titus. Because there's no way of getting your hands on him. I thought like Titus would be like a regular character to add to just put in for Space Marines. Like, you should be able to, they should just make Titus not commemorative. Like, I guess that's what I'm trying to get to. I think it was kind of silly for them to make Titus as a commemorative model. But that's GW's deal. They love doing that crap. Yeah, because after I was like looking around and I'm like, oh shoot, like Titus isn't a model that you could just go buy. I didn't think he was a commemorative model. Like, I thought he was like, you know, subjected to the Space Marine 2 board game. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna make a Titus down the road. And I'm like, okay, that works. I didn't realize that he was actually a commemorative model. Otherwise, I would have got a couple Tituses down the road. But nothing unusual for G-dubs. G-dubs thinking complexities kind of throw me off every once in a while. Yeah, so Titus was exclusive to the Target board game, and then G-dubs released him as an individual model. And I thought he was just released as an individual model, so I didn't think that it was a commemorative model. They're like, oh, we're releasing Titus. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. I thought he would be the same as like if you're going to order Calgar. You know, you can get Titus. And so and I thought that would be a good idea. Just like, oh, you can have Titus. So when people come into the GW store or local store and stuff and be like, hey, I played Space Marine 2 because I'm one of the 5 million people that bought the game. And I want to play the Space Bros. And I want Lieutenant Titus as the forefront of my army. And then, of course, you're at the hobby store going, sorry. Titus was a very limited release on those. You ain't gonna get your hands on it. Sorry, like you would do all the time at GW, all the time. Because GW loves doing that nonstop. Nonstop loves doing that. Now, it's one thing when you have like, what is it, Uriel Ventress, and he came from the book Space Marines, but I can see that being a limited release because that comes from a book, and the book fanfare ain't going like, hey, I read this book, really into the book, want to play freaking Space Marines and have Uriel Ventress as my leading forefront of the army. I can see that being more of a commemorative thing. But Titus, being at the forefront of Space Marine and Space Marine 2, and Space Marine 2 being a video game that's a huge hit, did probably maybe brought some people over into the gaming world and is going, yeah, it was a commemorative model. You can't get them anymore unless you pay freaking $300 on eBay for them. That's the only time you can get them. But GW just doesn't carry them. Like, it's just like, okay, guys. Like, your decisions are just amazing. It puts me in awe and shock all the time. Awe and shock. I'm just like, wow, you did do that. Like, GW are the inventors of catfishing. Like, they can catfish the crap out of you. They are the catfish kings or queens, however you want to put them. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, I'm glad that you're able to get it. Because, yeah, I was like looking around. I'm like, oh, maybe I can find them in my game stores. I'm like, nope, they're gone. When Bellicor came out, but I think you're able to still get Bellicor, right? I don't think Bellicor was limited. I think he was just a regular model. It'd be one thing if Bellicor was like a commemorative model. Even still, even if he was like sold out and you had to wait for Bellicor, that's not as bad as him being a commemorative model and not being able to get him at all, ever. Because you made him a commemorative model. Not as bad. The weights did suck back in that time. Yeah, it was crazy. It was just a huge boom on the GW end, man. They got a lot of people getting into G-dubs. And they gotta keep up with that high demand. Things a hot commodity. There's a GW 3 hours from me in Cowtown. It's only logistics. Yeah, unfortunately, I went to all my places and none of them had. None of them. I sat there, I'm like, oh, that sucks. Got no good stuff. No good stuff. For the old world stuff. I mean, I didn't think that they had anything that was a model that they weren't gonna make anymore for a model unless it was a made to order. I didn't think they had any limited models for Old World. Just the made to order stuff. The made to order stuff's like you need to jump on the bandwagon or you're never gonna see it again. Yeah, but I think you can still get the Fey lady. You're talking about the Bretonian lady? Yeah, she's a Forge World model, right? That's another one that just sold out really quick, and it just took them a long time to get new... to restock themselves. I bet they're just as shocked as everybody else that thought that Old World wasn't going to be as popular as it is. Because it shocked me. I'm like, I don't know how anybody wants to get back into Old World. And yeah, you want to get back in the Old World. I'm like, all right. Nah, I don't think it's beating Age of Sigmar, but I probably do believe that it's probably doing way better than they expect. Like, I'm not saying it's beating, like, any other gameplay, but I don't think it's coming out as... I think it's coming out well... You know, I think it's doing a lot better than they ever imagined that it was gonna do. Like, I didn't think that Old World was gonna be better. I mean, granted, it is I do like the rank and flank system, and for your money, it is the best gameplay to start if you don't have that much money, because just one army box is a full army, and that's 2,000 points in one box. There's not an Age of Sigmar box or a 40k box you can buy that is a full set 2,000 point army ready to play than Old World. So Old World, buying one box is a completed army. That's all you need to play the game. Combat Patrol, you're paying, you know, Combat Patrol box, you're playing Combat Patrol games, which is like a 500 point army, but you never get to actually buy a full 2,000 point army to play, like full ready to go play army like Old World. So that's why I feel like there's a big desire for it. So for 200 bucks, you have a full army. Like, that's awesome. You still have to double that or double and a half that to have an actual 40k army or an Age of Sigmar army to play. Yeah, and I don't know, not for the fact of it beating Age of Sigmar, but It has to be doing so well that they're not letting it go. I thought they were just gonna release the things and be like, here you go, cheerio, and then, but then they actually have something like they're gonna be revamping or redoing in Old World. I didn't think Old World was gonna carry through. Same thing with like the Legion Imperialis stuff, like the little miniature things. I didn't think they were gonna be as popular as they are. They're like super popular. Yeah, well, they normally are. Spearhead is good, but Spearhead just came out, and I doubt that Spearhead will get any updates to it either. No, there's a lot of Age of Sigmar tournaments. They just don't get published as much as 40K stuff. I do believe that Age of Sigmar is more sought after in other countries than ours. But I do believe that we do have probably a good following of Age of Sigmar stuff. Like, I'm not saying that it's not that popular here, but I do believe it's more popular in other countries than it is here. 40K is like the big jam here, though. Yeah, but then when new stuff comes out, it'll start coming out of balance. It normally will when there's no updates to it. But since Spearhead's so new, I mean, it just came out last year, and I don't think there's any updates on the Spearhead thing. I mean, it came out last June, so last June, July is when this the Skaven Tide came out with the Spearhead stuff. So with the Fire and Jade Spearhead, and so every box has a Spearhead that's dedicated to that. Doubt that there'll be any changes to it, you know, any this year or next. But Combat Patrol, it gets broken because there's so many updated FAQs to 40K that's what makes that Combat Patrol box, Combat Patrol game so unbalanced, because there's no way of balancing them when you already FAQ'd certain things. Through their D&D stuff, yeah, but even still, like, most D&D people that I've seen or came across don't really even play with miniatures. You don't need miniatures to play D&D. That's the thing about D&D, you don't need anything. All you need is just books. You need books and an imagination. That's all you need for D&D. You don't necessarily need miniatures. D&D doesn't necessarily need any kind of miniature to play D&D. D&D is just a bunch of books, pamphlets, paper, and imagination. That's all it is. Just storytelling. You did an Age of Sigmar 40 man? Yeah, there's nothing here in where I live for Age of Sigmar. There is a lot of Age of Sigmar players. I know that much. Just there's no like big things like that, like RTTs and stuff for Age of Sigmar. Yeah, I guess it's just popular by areas. Yeah, Theater of the Mind stuff. What do I go by? Well, it's like the only RTTs that are here are 40K RTTs. D&D sessions happen in 2 areas here. Most of them don't bring any kind of miniatures of any kind. You get some people that come into the stores and they buy stuff for D&D, but it's small and you know, few in between. Then also the only like RTTs that we have is just for 40k that's here in like Sacramento, and Sacramento's huge. And there ain't no there hasn't been any Age of Sigmar stuff in Sacktown. So, and Sacktown's huge. And it's all just big 40k fan base. Yeah, and store stuff, yeah, like freaking 40k. Yeah, it blows Age of Sigmar. But there's a lot of Age of Sigmar players here. I play a lot of Age of Sigmar games. It's easy to catch a game of Age of Sigmar, but that's all it goes by. And even that, it's not even casual play because they're still too competitive. Even for Age of Sigmar, they're too competitive for Age of Sigmar. I'm sitting there like, really? Gonna be this competitive over something that's just doesn't have that same competitive drive as 40k. But Magic the Gathering, though, there's tons of tournaments here for Magic the Gathering. There's tournaments here for tons of tournaments for Magic the Gathering, My Hero Academia, huge tournaments for My Hero Academia. Huge tournaments for Magic the Gathering. Huge tournaments for Pokemon. Like, that's still huge here. Like, every game store has like a massive card deal. So that's way different. I don't know. I haven't been in the game forever, but you look up on Game Castle, they have like a tournament going on like every other week, it feels like. Huge turnouts. Like, those are huge turnouts. That's great. Like, I'm like, that's awesome. I haven't played Magic the Gathering in decades now. I don't know any difference between Commander and Standard or whatever. I do not know. But I know they have them consistently here. They have them in all sorts of places. Because now we got like Nerdvana has huge tournaments. They got like big turnouts on tournaments. Magic the Gathering, Pokemon. I don't think they have the My Hero Academia. That's a Game Castle has the My Hero Academia. Huge turnout. Can't believe how big that turnout is. A Game Castle has a Age of Sigmar RTT this Saturday. That's gotta be yours, not mine. I don't know. I don't think I've seen an RTT tournament at Game Castle here. We're at, that's good, Sarah Elizabeth. Had a good time. That's always a good thing. Thank you, man. Music stuff. Oh yeah, she's in and out of here like nobody's business. Like bam, bam, gone. Doesn't hang around anymore. Starting to come there. Husband and child, that's funny. Alright. Let's give this a minute. Need to eat something real quick. Wow. Oh, I see asparagus. I see asparagus. Potatoes and asparagus. How much of a pain spirit hosts are? Yeah, that was everything out of a night hunt's all pokey and horrible. You just tested it? How was it? Now, I don't know if you already answered the question I asked, but is that, did you say that that was GW paint or was that Army Painter paint? That's bad. That was the Army Painter speed paint. Alright, so how was it? Because it sounded when you said it was like Seafoam. I was sitting there like, that sounds like an Army Painter name. They have some amazing Seafoam. Like, I don't live by the sea. I don't go anywhere by sea. Seafoam. That sounds like it's white. Like foam. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, that's good. Oh, first of the 3 rates. Gotta get the blue in. Gotta get all the block fills in. Same thing working on these orcs. Actually, you gotta say the big mech with shock attack is a little bit more difficult than all the other ones that I've painted. He has like a lot of stuff on him. Kind of like a... Oh, you got 18 wraiths? Oh boy. Like 6 are built. It's nice to have him in the Canoptic Court. That's good. Oh. Everybody says hi, by the way.
Hi.
Yeah, it's all of them. Like Bummer Sarah. 30-day streak. Throw it in the toilet. Start back over to 1.
Doesn't kill you, makes you stronger, right?
No, there's plenty of things that can kill you. It won't make you stronger. Yeah, everybody says hi. Yeah, everybody's just like, "Hi, Mrs. Wicked."
Aww.
Not as much love as these freaking asparagus got. Asparagus. I
More for you.
like crispy asparagus.
Awesome. They're roasted.
I know. And then as soon as you guys start blowing up the chat, then she's just like, whew, gone.
You gotta make sweets.
You should come and talk to him. I'm eating.
Oh yeah?
You can sit here and chit chat
Let's
with
see.
him for a bit.
It's intimidating.
Warm.
Aww. Sweet of you guys. Thank No. There's the mini. Mini Wicked.
Then you got this clown.
Hello.
You forgot your big red nose.
Oh, how though? What do you mean?
No.
Hey, cutie. Well, now that we got cute couple alert. Aww. He's so good. He turned thirsty and also salt, bro. I have salt addiction. You should see the meal I made him.
Well, it's almost gone now.
Look, hi Wicked Junior. Yes, he does.
Yes, bro. Yeah, she almost gagged on you because it's a bad
blowing up the chat. We're blowing up the chat. Oh my god.
Your little battle.
She just howled at me.
On Roblox.
I'll battle you in energy assault.
I don't know.
Oh, thank you,
I'll battle you in
Rosie.
energy assault on Roblox.
Yeah.
Because that's one of your favorite games that you play is Roblox. Or you play energy assault.
Hi, Wicked. We got the whole Wicked family.
Yeah, I got the whole Wicked family. What's up, Wickeds? The Wickeds.
We don't know what to do. We're like,
We're just chilling out.
Yeah.
Mr. Wicked is the true star of the show because he
No,
can
I'm not.
entertain you guys.
No, I'm not. You guys come and steal the show like you do all the time.
I whoop my 5-year-old.
Yeah, well, Armand.
Wonderful wars. He's wonderful wars.
Armand is friggin', he's 13 now. He's a boy. Like Rosie said,
Oh.
'cause you look like a dude. Well,
Dad.
Yeah, come stand.
So we hear you're gonna steal Wicked's
Go in front of that.
Wicked to
Camouflage him. It's hard to get there though.
So here you're gonna
right here.
steal. Alright, here's Armand. Try to convert me over to Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if
Armand's
How
trying to get
humble.
Armand's trying to get me to buy him a bunch of Pokemon cards.
Well, Pokemon packs.
Same thing.
Yeah.
And I told him, I'm like, I don't want to do it because if I get the bug, then I'll be collecting Pokemon cards forever. And then Armand's just gonna be like, I don't want to do this anymore and walk away. And then I'm gonna be like, but I'm so addicted to collecting Pokemon cards. That's what's gonna happen.
See. Oh,
Yeah.
who is your favorite
Armand
Pokemon
doesn't know
and why
nothing.
is
He's
it?
just going with the flow because of his friends.
Who is your favorite Pokemon and why is it?
I don't know.
Okay, you're right. Well, how about Magic the Gathering, Warhammer decks?
I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is.
They're trying to get you to talk.
I don't know Magic the Gathering or Warhammer.
Magic the Gathering. I'm gonna die if I get back into Magic the Gathering again.
Oh. He loves you.
Don't worry, Armand. You don't have to get all teary-eyed because you don't know the answer to something.
Like, I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Ooh.
What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine is Charizard. I love Charizard. Always love Charizard. Charizard is my Pokemon.
Which one gets, I don't know, excited or something? I'm gonna go grab a collection. Oh, I think he likes
Yeah.
Pikachu.
He's probably a Psyduck.
Oh my god.
A Gengar.
Blue-eyed Warch.
White Charizard.
That was good. Yeah.
You got Sarah right there.
Yeah, you got me.
The Squirtle.
My blue-eyed white devil.
The turtle one.
With
Squirtle.
tiger stripes. Oh, he's got his DAKKA cards, you guys.
No, be prepared. Here we go.
Let me take it. Show it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You're full?
Yeah, I'm full. I'm
Show
done.
him your deck. Right here.
What? You can put it under the camera if you want. Son, that's like break it in half, son.
You must get them all perfect. This is all Pokemon cards.
Now you leave blue-eyed white Charizard alone. He is an awesome Digimon. That's awesome.
This is all of my cards.
Probably Dad's collection.
My collection? No.
He has boxes.
My collection was 2 shoe boxes full of those things.
Oh. All you guys.
4.
I got mostly energies, but yeah, Pikachu.
He's got Dad's collecting bug.
Pikachu is your favorite? Your Pikachu is your favorite?
It. Pikachu.
You have to put it in there.
And now I'm gonna go with
Okay,
my
go
rare
to
card.
the
Hey,
kitchen.
hey,
go to
hey,
the
hey,
kitchen.
grab all your cards. What the heck? I don't want to touch these. They're gonna give me the freaking collecting bug. I want off of me.
My most rarest card.
Here, under here. Over here.
That's right.
A Lugia.
Oh wait, yep, right there.
It's about 265 bucks.
What? You looked it up? Oh, so you don't think you should have all of them in a...
It ain't close to that because you keep screwing up the corners of your card.
Uh-oh. Here comes the card patrol.
Yeah, yo, watch out.
You have to instantly put them in.
Yeah, I don't get
You
it.
have to
Like
open it with
the
gloves.
Pokemon drive doesn't make any sense to me. Like they're not much of a rarity to the cards, and then there's like a bazillion of them, and then but they have this crazy value to the cards. Yeah, it must be just a fan favorite. Yeah, that's like 400 loonies. That's Canadian money.
Can you sell this on eBay?
Hold on to it.
Yeah, you hold on to them. But yes, I can sell it, but I don't think there's point to it unless we get it graded. Yeah, I'm all done.
Thanks, guys. Good night.
All right, they're all bouncing out of here. Right, I can get back to painting now?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get back to painting. All right, now we're in the Boar Fest. The reason why you guys are on here. See some stuff painted. But no, this guy here has been actually kind of slowing me down quite a bit. Just because of the fact that he's actually kind of hard. So the big mech with the shock attack, he's actually relatively hard. A lot harder than I was expecting. Out of all the orcs, this one's probably been the hardest to do. What do you guys say? We painted a lot. Oh no, no worries. He's actually, this one, it's gonna have to get painted one way or another, but this is actually, out of all the orcs, this has been the hardest one out of the bunch. Like, for time consumption. Because they just got so much stuff all over them. It's not a bad thing. It's just that, just forewarned if you got more of these things to do. And that painted a lot of freaking orcs. Going into the decayed metal from scale 75. That's kind of like a dark version of copper. Three packs of cards, and he pulled 400's worth of cards. Yeah, it's just, I guess it just has to be some form of fan favorites. Yeah, and then you're next with the Azrael. Yeah, I gotta get Azrael all primed. And we'll work on Azrael after we're done with these big mechs. Then I think that I'll be pretty much done with orcs. We'll be doing Tyranids. We gotta do the Carlina Varkarstein to put into the prize wheel mix here. We'll have to paint that one. Then I'm kind of done with commissions for a bit, unless something else comes up. All the commissions are done. Actually, I've been having a good time doing all the commissions, so I do appreciate that, so thank you. Been definitely outweighing all the bad ones that I have, so been great. And the eBay thing's been working pretty good too, so tomorrow I'll be posting the Gretchens and the Runthords on eBay tomorrow. Yeah, because like the Dark Angels, the next, you know, down the road thing to get done and out of the workshop is getting Dark Angels done. Only thing that I will keep will be Lionel Johnson. So I'll keep the Primarchs as they keep coming out. It is the Runthor. The Runthord. It is just it is a funny name. At first I thought his name was like Rufkus or something like that. Rufkus. It's a Runthord. Kinda look like Runthords. But I figure that if the new edition comes out with orcs, then I want to make sure that I got all my old orcs out before they replace, because I do believe that they'll probably replace the Gretchens, because I don't think that you need a Runthord in your Gretchens, especially when you can run multiple Gretchens. The knobs will probably be redone. Ludas, Burnas, all that stuff I believe will probably be new, updated models as well. Trucks. I don't know, the Killicans are pretty old too, and same with the Death Dread. Well, actually, I think the Death Dread was updated. I think the Death Dread used to look different. But they may. Who knows? And watch, by the time that comes out, will be the time where I have the Combat Patrol magazine, and that's when I'll be dealing with orcs, is right when the new edition comes out. Yeah, like the Ludas, because they're on the same body frame as like the old school boys. So you got old school boys, new school boys. The new school boys are bigger. They're like the size of the knobs. The old school boys are like smaller than the knobs. And then the Ludas have like the gun frame, but they're stuck on that old school boy body. So they have the same old body frame. It'd be one thing if they were stuck on like knobs body, but like the knobs body are for like your mecha knobs or whatever, like the big boss knobs or whatnot. Sort of. I think a lot of the goblins and orcs and Age of Sigmar, yeah, because they always go with that fantasy look more than anything else. And I feel like they're more of like pull-offs of like Lord of the Rings. Like the ORKS for sure, just like swamp Lord of the Ring orcs. But I'd figure that if anything needs to get updated, those would be it. And I think probably like these Big Macs, because these things are on knob bodies. So these are what the knobs, like regular knob size, look like. And that's these are like your Big Macs and stuff. Big Macs, the Mecha knobs, I think that's what they're called or whatever. Yeah, the Mega Knobs. The Mega Knobs, is that what it is? Yeah, the Mega Knobs, like the big robot. Big robots, but on a knob body instead of an orc boy. We'll see how it goes when it goes. But yeah, like orcs. The weird thing is that the Imperial Guard didn't get like a big update that I was hoping that they were gonna get. Like I was hoping that they'll get like new catachans, some more like updated, because a Lehman Russ is kind of old. But it'd be kind of cool to have like a new updated Lehman Russ. I think like the Ogrins need to be updated. Yeah, like they need like new catachans. Like the Ogrins would be kind of nice to update them, kind of make them look more like the Dark Tide Ogrin. You know, it's a little bit more of an updated Ogrin. Like the Ogrins feel like to me like they're kind of outdated. But they pretty much got everything else. And it looks like they're looking like they're replacing a lot of the Tempest, whatever people. But like the Ogrins are next, catachans, like those things need to be updated. They're really old. Like Lehman Rust, yes. But like at least like update. I mean, I think the model still looks good. Like I still like him. Like a Chimera is an old model. Lehman Russ are kind of old models. Those are just like ones that I have on hand. You know, they updated the Sentinel, like the AT-47 Walker. This is like a copy of the Star Wars the AT-47. But yeah, my son wants, so here's the trade-off. So with my son wanting Pokemon cards, here's the kicker. I'm like, you're gonna have to work for him. He's like, okay. And I'm like, well, the only job that I got for you to work is to build models. Because I'm tired of building them. And then he's just like, never mind, I don't want cards. He's such a punk. Such a punk. Like, you build models, I'll buy you cards. I feel like that's a fair trade. I don't want to build them anymore. And then he has the good perfection. What's up, TJ? So he has a good perfectionist that I like. Like, he builds great models. And so, but now he's just like, no, I'm not gonna build you any models. And I'm like, well, I'm not getting you any Pokemon cards. Forget it. You help out with this process. Guys, I'm a few hundred too many. Now you need to start working up and start doing this. I don't want to do them. All I want to do is just paint them. Do not want to build them. Yeah, so I'm thinking that after these two and Azrael, I think I want to work on that bust and start doing some competitive paint jobs. I already got the whole concept laid out how I want to do it. So that's going to require the building of the base, a lot of resin pouring. Oh, and finished projects? Alright, let's go take a look and see what you got. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff in the finished projects. We got Antifreezing is awesome. This is the Trench Crusade stuff. Trench Crusade model. I think it looks fantastic. That is a nasty looking model. It looks great. The bagpipe of guts. Like it. Nice, this thing looks good. That's a hell of a base you put it on. That looks really good. Looks gently used. And you got an LED light in there too? Nice, man, that looks good. Wow, you has top lights too? Oh, wow. Ah, that's awesome. That looks really good. Photon, the space dwarves. Looks damn good. Looks damn good. You're marking out this past Tuesday. It's still in a box. Hey man, dude, like when it comes to building, I built so much stuff. I dread building stuff. Like, good thing I have like a plethora of stuff already built. so we could just keep continuously painting. But eventually down the road, I will run out of built miniatures to paint. It will happen one day. Then I'm gonna have to sit down and build miniatures again, and I really don't want to. So I was thinking, if my son wants Pokemon cards, I will buy him cards if he can build some minis for me. I was hoping that you'd get into like My Hero Academia, and then I got a bunch of those cards. I still collect them every once in a while. What's up, man, McGruff? How you doing? Your progress pics? Oh, those are your those are the rates. I don't know about you, but when I put these things together, they were a pain in the butt to put these things together. They look good, man. I want to say, when I put the raids together, they felt like they were a big pain in the butt to put together. They look good. Yeah, definitely not as bad as Tomb Blades. Maybe it wasn't the rates. Maybe it was the... Maybe the rates went together okay. Maybe it was the... the other scorpion looking guys. But yeah, Tomb Blades suck. Yeah, like Tomb Blades, they suck. They go together like training wheels on a flat tire. Like they suck, man. they ain't fun at all. Like the easiest thing that goes together on a Tomb Blade are the very first step when you put the two like half moon shaped pieces together, and after that it just sucks. Like it just sucks afterwards. Like they, for some reason, have like this little itty bitty, it's like the neck piece of the Necron's head that needs to go on top. And you need this like little itty bitty neck piece. And you're supposed to stick your itty bitty neck piece like inside this little crescent moon piece to try to get it in there. It's just, ugh. Sucks. Sucks. I can say the same thing with the Lynch Guard too. I think the Lynch Guard or some of the either Lynch Guard or the Immortals. I want to say it's more of the Lynch Guard. And whatever, they have to have the stinking neck piece, like that little tiny neck piece, and you don't know which way is up and which way is down, but it does only go one way. But you have to like test fit it to make sure it goes in properly, and then that's where the head sits on top of that neck piece. Like it sucks. Sucks. Yeah, like the Lynch Guard, I think they kind of suck too. They're not a very fun model to put. I can't remember what Necron it was, but then you had to like cross them and then click them into place. They were a pain. And I'm trying to think which one was it that they had to cross. You had to like cross them to hook them together. They sucked. Let me try to get all the copper on these. They're pretty much done except basing your Lich Guard. We'll take a look at them. Let me get all the copper on these little balls here. Copper balls. These brushes are due for a cleaning. Don't have a tip anymore. Oh, I always do something. Not bad. Yeah, they do. They got some brass balls on it. Got some brass balls. There's some conducting nuts. Oh, now you gotta get. You're like, I approve. Tomorrow is pre-ordering all the Black Library goodies. I need to get the... Fortunately, I can't do anything else but go through G-dubs, unfortunately. But it's okay. It's all good. So I think the ones like the Hell's Paradise or whatever, you get another Minka or whatever her name is. Something Minks. And then the rest of the crew. Yeah, same here, buddy. Same here. There's definitely some mixed opinions between me and him, for sure. Alright. So. Yep, I think they look great. And this is for your army, right, Tavon? Lich Guards. Like this thing here, like Lich Guards to me, especially like these ones. Lich Guard here, like when these things go on the table, you need to have like background music of like I Stand Alone from Godsmack. Like the Scorpion King, you know? Yeah, these are one. Never. She ugly, man. She one ugly girl, though. That's like one ugly face model. Especially when you see the book. Like, that's the book cover right there. She doesn't look horrendous. But that model, man, poof. I mean, like, what? Like, look, I mean, even that's like, how do you get this and make that? Like, this is the Daughters of Cain broad. Like a new book. It's part of the Black Library celebration. So this one here for pre-orders, like this for sure would be nice to have. Because that's awesome to have like all of those. And that's gonna be part of the Minka Lisk novel, the new Hell's Last, with their little groupie of peoples. And then you got Melanith Witchblade, but like she's like wolf, and then like the cover looked great looking. Like I just don't know why they did that to her face. Get it. This might be cool to have anyways. The Art of Warhammer. I may pick that book up. But see, there she is again. Doesn't look half bad. I just don't know why her model looks so terrible. I don't know, but for some reason, like GW kind of lacks on the gals when they make gals in Warhammer 40k. Like they kind of, even the Sisters of Battle, they're not like what they should appear. Like, I think they have the ability to make them look good. Like, I mean, Minka doesn't look that bad. But like most of the women that they make on these things, they just look terrible. I don't know why they can't make a good-looking girl face. Heresy greatness. Make sure you get your canteen. The 30K demon model, Angron? I think Angron looks great. I think the 30K Angron looks so good. Up at 7:15 in the morning, have Lord of the Rings marathon tomorrow at a friend's house, and they're an hour away. Ah, gotcha. Original one. Oh, that is. Yeah, she's a good-looking model. So they have the ability to do it. For some reason, they just lackluster on them. I don't know why. But you're gonna head out. Well, I appreciate you coming and hanging. Have a good evening. Have fun on the marathon. Like, is that like all Lord of the Rings, including The Hobbit? Okay, Fellowship through the Return, all extended, starts at 9 a.m. Gotcha. Understandable. That's an all-day event there. That's definitely an all-day event. Yeah, because like extended, that's like 4 hours per movie. So at least 9 to 12 hours. Of watching still a really good movie though. That is still really a well done movie. I still think that the 30K Angron looks way better than the 40K one. Like, I'd prefer the 30K Angron compared to the 40K one they have. I like the pose. I like him being like outward, then scrunched down. Like in 40K, he's just kind of like, ugh. And at 30K, he's just like, bam! He just has such a great looking pose. I like it. I like it a lot. And talking about, yeah, like that pose is cool, right? I'm not sure. I would have to look at it again, but I think that freaking model is just excellent. I sat there and I saw it. First time I saw it, I was like, yes, that's how Angron should be. Anyways, they always make 30K models always look a lot kind of cooler than the 40K ones. And then hearing about the new box set or whatever they're going to be announcing for Horus Heresy, probably coming this June, July. I think it's June. I think that's when they announce all the cool stuff. Well, at least release it. So we'll probably hear something about it probably by Adepticon. About Horus Heresy. And then probably a new update version of rules, like a continuation. I don't think that they would give you like a whole different edition to Horus Heresy, but probably like a new updated tome to continue the gameplay through the story, because most of the time, like, that's how Horus Heresy's played anyways, is like big stories of big battles or whatnot. And then releasing all the Saturnine Dread, the Saturnine Terminators, Mark IIs or whatever they're gonna be for the Space Bros. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think that would be pretty neat. Alright, Age of Sigmar orcs? The ORKS? Maybe, I don't pay enough attention to the orcs on friggin' Age of Sigmar. I already have my mass amount of models of orcs. I've had my fill of orcs for a bit. And unfortunately too, because I got like the Stormbringer magazine, so I got like a ton of ORKS. I got this massive amount of ORKS. And Stormcast Eternals, like both of which I don't like necessarily need. It was mostly like getting them because of the savings, more so of wanting the models themselves. Kind of more like an impulse buy for the magazines, but I'm almost done. Only got 10 more. 10 more magazines of the Stormbringer. And all done with those, and then we'll be starting with the combat patrols. Those start next month. So they'll be charging and sending me those things by next month. So that's going to be even more, which is going to be great because we're going to be doing Tyranids anyways. And so having more Tyranid models from the mags will be just fine. And then more Space Bros, of course. There's a mass amount of Space Bros. Super cool as long as you ignore the box art paint job. Yeah, the ones with the wings, they're nice. Whatever those guys are, they're cool. Aesthetically, they're a nice looking model. Because they're getting a little bit more creative with the Stormcast Eternals. More sleek and elegant with the Age of Sigmar models, and still kind of boxy 40K models. Alright, is that all the stuff that's on these things? My word, I'm telling you. Like, this gun has so much stuff on it. Ridiculous. We gotta go into the coal black real quick. With these little... stuff. For the metallics, nice. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Alright, now we can sit here and fine tune this gun. Oh my goodness. Okay. First things first, let's go ahead and go ahead and brighten up some silvers. We're gonna take this other scale 75 metallic that I'm trying to use up, and that's the speed metal, which I still feel like I got quite a bit in here as well. We're getting close to finishing some stuff. Gonna do some dry brush work. They're nice, simple, easy. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be adding any new things to night hunts. They might. They already added quite a bit to them. And there's like one thing I need from the night hunt army, and that's a black coach. Then soul blights. Well, and then I'm not sure about the Mortis engine. I'm not sure if Mortis engines go for night hunts or they're soul blight. Because a Mortis engine would be kind of cool to have too. And then I believe that the Mortis engine turns into a Covenant or something like that, and then that's for Soul Blight Grave Lords. With the Soul Blight Grave Lords and the new, like, the Black Knights and the dudes that they got. Assuming that those will be up for pre-order here pretty soon. do 2 pre-orders of the models for tomorrow, because I imagine that those will be a limited release of the models that they're gonna have for the Black Library release. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the Soul Blight Bleep Blops preview for pre-orders for next week. That's what the tough part is. So you need to get new hex rates? Okay. New hex rates. Straps, got the coppers, got the coppers. Man, tell you what. This dude's all gun. Just crazy amount of gun here. Close. Close. I think probably Sunday. I'll spend a little bit of time and actually play Path of Exile 2. I haven't got a chance to play it at all. Been sick and busy. But then that kind of depends too. Could go right back into working on the knobs. Well, actually, I need to get the other model matched up to this one, but I think I can do that tomorrow. Because I was slowly working a little bit on the knobs with the other paint station in the living room. Black Knights and Hex rates are the same box. Oh, yeah, for the old ones. Yeah, you can either have Hex rates or Black Knights. Okay. Hex rates, because now Black Knights are their own separate identity. Looks like they're working really hard at making sure that, you know, the death stuff is not the same box. They're making sure that they're like 2 separate different boxes at least. Got the copper nice and bright. Add up the par. Next. Silver by accident. Okay. Now this is kind of edge highlight the yellows, so we can get this thing up to proper colors. Fix this spot right here. This little screw nut needs to be silver. Edge highlights are the best highlights of them. Make a mess out of my paint jobs. Those all edge highlighted. Now I need the bright gray. Bright warm gray. Edge up all the black. Okay. Ow. Let's see. Getting close. Really, really, really stinking close. Yeah. Oh. There, how much time we got? Let's go and start doing the glow effects on this. We're probably gonna have to glow this thing out too. This thing needs to be painted though. Trying to think if I want to glow them. I have to think about it for a minute. I know what I want to glow out right now, so we're gonna do that. Yep. Let's see. A little bit of flow improver. There's my mixing stick. should do these things. Improver. is. Magenta bottle is pretty much done. Stuff is thick like paste. Need to get through these 17 milliliter bottles. Boy. Might have to drop a little bit of magenta on it because it might turn out to be just kind of like white on. Magenta ball. Change the hue of this not being so bright of a pale pink. Oh. I don't need a full magenta though. Almost more like just a pink. So. Now we can go up to that pale pink real quick. Just on some certain spots. Oops. I can mess up with this thing. Boy, what mess we got here. Up. One here, I'm just gonna actually hit just the copper nuts, the copper balls. Feels like it got like a blockage or something. Oh, that's a touch better. Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes it likes to be a pain. I think I might have a blockage though. Man. Thing is sticking. I think I might have a blockage in my airbrush. Stop that, and then we'll go back to just the regular brush, and then we'll be good to go. Like I said, we're down to nitty gritty stuff now. Nice. Pale pinkish. that color on the brush. Up here. It did get really quiet, didn't it? Got really, really quiet. Been in a lot of focus mode right now. So the stream got really quiet. Yeah, it did. Like everything just kind of petered out.
Is this not why you were here?
Pretty good so far. Oh, we got. Go ahead and get this thing glued in place. Or I should be right there, wherever I did with my glue here. Because we are here. This here is hanging. Like right. Thing has a massive amount of magenta going here. Any adjustments that we'll make on the next stream, but as it sits, not half bad. Not half bad at all. Okay. Yeah, this is a GW mini. And like I said, this is probably the hardest one that I've done so far of the orcs. This thing's a little ridiculous. Pretty though. I have to say it's pretty. Ow. That is coming, and I'll put him with the stern guard from Leviathan. I think we got stern guard. Yeah, you definitely got stern guard from Leviathan. You got 10 of them. There's only like a small amount of things we need to do, really. I just need to get the green skin to come up like the rest. But doesn't look half bad. I actually kind of dig it. I didn't know how the purple magenta was gonna look, but I think it looks actually really good on this one. There's a lot going on this mini. Not bad. And I guess we could go shade brighter for the glow, but let's go for this for now. We'll make adjustments on the next stream. Then this thing will be kind of, yeah, it's like pretty, ain't it? like that magenta made it like a Powerpuff Girl. Alright. It's nice. I like it though. Like I could actually do a whole orc army like that. That's pretty nice. A lot of times you don't really use a whole lot of purple magentas and pinks. Thought that'd be a good time to use it on this one, since this orc is so ridiculous anyways. Cool. I think I'll call it quits right there, but that's pretty much almost completed. That's a completed Big Mech with shock attack. Now I just got to get the other one look like this one. Which I'll do that tomorrow. So tomorrow will be the project for that. Well, not bad, guys. Well, I'm gonna close up shop here and close things out. See what the weekend brings for us. And we'll be back up on here on Tuesday, finishing up the Big Mech, and then probably working on your project, Rosie. So that's exciting. Cause I gotta get the other Big Mech. Yeah, the skins look pretty good, right? I think the whole thing looks not half bad. I think the whole thing looks half bad. Not bad at all. Alright, guys. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me tonight. It was a long drawn process, but we got it. We're there. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. And all my sponsor affiliate links are go to the sponsor affiliate area on the Discord, and all the sponsor affiliate links and discount codes are all on there. You're more than welcome to use them as much as you like. I do appreciate it because it does give me a little bit of a kickback there. No additional charges to you. Make sure you get over on my Discord. Also got my eBay store, !eBay. Pretty much everything I paint on this stream goes over to my eBay store. So if you guys are interested, you can kind of claim it before it goes on eBay, but most of the time it goes over to eBay. If you guys want to go through that kind of transaction, go through eBay for that. Got lots of wonderful minis on there. We're almost done with all the orcs, so that's going to be nice. Everything that gets sold on my eBay store will go helping me fund over to my YouTube channel, !YouTube. And if you guys can help me out, follow me over there, that I would greatly appreciate it. Of course, this thing is streaming on Twitch and over well, but I do help. It does help giving those subscribers any go up in value there. I've been selling enough there to start picking up things. I got the new foam cutter, which is really nice. Haven't used it yet, but it looks really nice. We'll be getting that thing all set up here soon, so we can start cutting some things up to make terrain and all this other neat stuff that I'm planning on filming for YouTube. And also, make sure you guys hit me up over on my socials, !mark socials. I am mostly on Instagram, Discord, Instagram, and then been trying to do quick, fast-paced tutorials over on TikTok and Reels and everything else, because we need to boost that up, because I want to sit there and hop on the gravy train of G-dubs if I can, and we just got to make sure that I can get all my soul jacked up and everything. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I got anything. It's just that. I think that's all for my spiel. Thank you guys. I do appreciate you coming, hanging out on my Friday. Let me go over to my Twitch, refresh myself, see who we got going on right now. I already know we're gonna go jump over to JT Stark, see what he's up to. Which things over. Let's see. Let's go over and raid over to JT. Sweet. Most of the time when I raid into him, he's always on a break. But hopefully we'll maybe be able to get into him this time. Other than that, he's another fantastic artist, another awesome painter. Let's go over and see what he is up to. Thank you guys. I do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me on Friday. Make sure that you like and subscribe my videos over on YouTube. And make sure you're following here over on Twitch. And you guys have a wonderful weekend. I will catch you guys on Tuesday. I should be up and fully functioning. I did a whole stream here, not feeling too bad. But we got a pretty much shock attack, Big Mac with shock attack completed. We'll do some fine tunes on there, plus the bass. We got to get the basses done. So I'll have to look into what I want to put on for basses there. But other than that, you guys have a wonderful weekend. Thank you guys. Be safe. Let's see what all kind of goodies that GW is gonna reveal to us on Sunday. We'll see, and I'll talk to you guys on Tuesday all about it. Till then, thank you guys, and I'll catch you guys later. See ya.